There we go. We're so back. Good morning, Jimmy Map. Good morning, Sayo Mallow. Good morning, Papado Games. Thank you for the subscription. 33 months. That's gotta be lucky. Good morning, Metal Deer. Good morning, Chrysanthemum. Good morning, The E-Ghost. Good morning, Emmerich Draws. Whatever. Good morning, Dr. Gon. And good morning, Sir Ryu. And good morning, Diabetic Cat. And good morning, Alkianoa. How am I feeling? I got that hangover going. I remember the orange zombie cat life, yeah. I don't know how much of that was a skill issue and how much was...
The man ponders his coffee utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then
so true,
falls silent again.
I died. I died to the to looking at footprints. I go double noodles like 2 pots of pastas. Wanting a Sisyphean pursuit.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
No clue.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then...
Horse need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes it very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder.
No vodka. Hungover Pomni from the amazing Digital Circus. So true.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
I don't really care about this. Oh, I didn't notice the track record here. 10 sorry cops, 2 boring cops. Bad cop, good cop. That's a... Huh. Damn. Now I know. Alright. Oh yeah, I found the working phone.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I guess not. It's fine. Whatever. Anything new now that I've spoken to Everett?
Nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Leo can handle getting ratted a little bit. He's a fine fella. No one's gonna blame him.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Ah, fuck. Have anything cool to say?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
No.
About fucking time.
Nah, I'm good. I'll come back and I'll do the gun thing. It'll be awesome. You should do the gun thing. That'll really show them. I'm sure Kim is gonna love this.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta.
Oh yeah. The phone line was cut. The whirling in rags.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Ah shit, we're doing it already. Good morning, name it 2D. Well, I'm disco maxing. Do I? Fuck off, pig and Kuno! Don't give a shit, let me in! This, but it's Harry the War, and the dial says socialism. And in the big dial, it says racism on it. Looking back at the audience for approval, like a contestant on the ice is right. Sorry, this is really funny though.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
Oh, you changed the points image.
Indicates that the line has gone dead.
Double.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. Congratulations, you've destroyed Artemitep's boxing club's doorbell. It's not working anymore.
Yes.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Ready throwing stones at Kuno.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Out of fear, I assume.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
It's me. Here I am crawling back into your life. Uh-oh.
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Surely this is a good idea.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice able to finally forget.
This ghost is fucking minging.
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Wait, hold on. What kind of fucking idiot asks, what are you forgetting about? Like, that's like the point.
The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here. Still,
I don't know what happened either.
No, oops.
We should probably stop playing with this thing.
you press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 metal cards on the call box read.
Well, I mean... Damage, -1. Oh. I didn't realize that the damage affected your stat.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier.
Huh.
All right, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Can you let me in, please? Sure.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again. Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke? The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing.
The vibes are bad. They're rancid.
Again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you. She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Anger boils up in your chest.
Go ahead, cry. Why does it feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain.
Thanks, Shivers. 2 thumbs up.
If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Donna Ball.
So... It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens.
Wait,
Shall we conclude here?
what the
We have
fuck?
other mysteries to solve.
This is Death Stranding. Wait, what? Like Princess Beach.
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
You can do the wall. I can become racist with Measurehead. I'm right here. Just in case I die again somehow. Let's fucking go.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with
What measuring they head?
all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
8 pairs of
Oh my god, I actually did it.
shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Those are the little stands that they use at the pizza restaurant. With the number on your order.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens, and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
Badass.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Thank you, Rhetoric. I should smoke cigarettes.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's
Oh. Oh, remember that? Yeah, the sandpaper.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Oh, he loves it.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
Women! I don't want to make Kim mad.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
It's be boring.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else? I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
The rat-faced one. That you obviously are not supposed to say that to Kim. You can't. Women smile.
I'd still be wrong, but I'm probably not. 200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Kim, I just held back from saying rat face in front of you, and now you're calling guys fat. Okay, well, I did actually insult that guy directly to his face earlier.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him, because he could no longer walk. Is there anything else that's noteworthy here? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed.
But we know the victim
I
had
admit
a
to
bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching. By these tracks? Yes.
Huh. Just in case I die to talking to Kuno. The plot thickens. You know what? Sure.
See? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck it.
Fucking what pig?
You're a cool dude.
Cool what? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think you broke his brain when you fucked him up, Kuno.
You better come up with a way to make Kuno forget you tried to fucking hit him, piggo.
Let's rip some tar. Oh, does he like Hamdullah, man? Is he gonna call it gay, or is he be like badass?
Kuno doesn't fucking read. Fucking book shit. Fucks with your mind.
Of course.
Kuno knows this four-eyed fuck. Totally hooked on the book. Can't get enough of this shit. Fucking sad, really. Kuno could make mad money off him. Exploit his disease.
Who are you talking about, Kuno?
A guy Kuno knows. Martin, from out of town, from Grad or some shit.
Who's the other Beano Claw?
This boy of 12 does not know anyone from Grad, sire. We suspect the boy himself might be this mystery Martin.
So yeah, I'm not gonna call him out. Then he'll get mad at me.
Fine. Kuno's gonna take it off your fat ass. At least he's gonna make some paper off this shit.
Empathy legendary. Huh. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Dominated me. I fucked it up.
Fuck no. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Cool, no, that's not very nice. It's true.
They've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer. Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The stack of Eternite.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Roofing gimps.
He's hiding something.
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
Sire, my liege.
No. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese
Uh-oh.
or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I love drugged out kids. This is awful.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be
But I
more
take damage from that.
right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work. Or alcohol, if you don't want to do drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug.
Oh shit.
This has been going on for quite a while, hasn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now.
Juicy drugs. Tasty alcohol.
Seems kinda boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting. Only drugs are interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say,
Kill Kuno.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Got that good cushion alcohol. I gotta go buy more magnesium. Surely you can't use the one that heals 3 in like 1 heal increments, right?
a small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here.
I'll think about what I want to level up in a sec. Okay, yeah. So true. Ooh, I like the light there, that's neat. Would I work at the street? Probably not. Him is wicked gay. No.
An of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets.
No
easy
shit.
on the eyes.
Yeah, I guess working at Free's better than being, like, homeless. This place sucks. Thank you for the raid, Nausea. The 25th Ward, the silver case. So true? Is that good? I don't, look, what's with those wolves? Huh. Looks like it's got a very visual style. Yeah, good morning, Nausea. Good morning, BB Monto. Good morning, Jack00. Is it a good video game?
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Ah, that's quite nice. Okay. I hate video games. Welcome to talking to...
Fuck does Kuno care?
Welcome to Kuno. Super hungover. Oh, it is Suda 51. That explains nearly everything.
Kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed! Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
I'm gonna play Mario Rossi Penguin. Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real. Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
$5.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Badass. How am I still on Kuno? I just didn't bother talking to him for a while.
Believe it, you need this shit.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Okay, Coach Physical Instrument, thank you.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno! He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno!
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Ooh, this is a mission.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
The racist mug.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
So true. I wish there were Thang scientists.
They have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Thank you, Physical Instrument, for listening to a small child.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Yeah, why wouldn't he care? It's badass.
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
What?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What the fuck on Kim?
Fuck on Kuno! Fuck out of here!
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about
This
material
shit means nothing to me, man.
Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno
Hell
feels
yeah.
sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Thank you, drama. You may just be a fucking lunatic. I don't know. Says the voice in your head telling you this.
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, that was productive. He knows a troubadour, but not a contusion. He reads sometimes. I don't know what a troubadour is, but I know what a contusion is. I don't know if that makes me better or worse than the drug-addled child. I really want to open that one door.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Fuck off.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Hey, there we go.
Let's talk about our right to work.
How do we ask him about it?
We were promised work.
The physically impressive man tower.
Honest man, we came here. You think they follow because I'm big and loud? What's it to you? No, don't think we've met before. I came to help. We're all workers.
A monstrous shadow.
So anyway, cop, that's where I'm from. It would be stupid to doubt that. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He's stopping this to control himself. You were onto something.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Excuse me, I had further inquiry.
Let me push my glasses up.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, whatever. Anything to add, Kim?
Yes?
Oh. Yeah, anyways, yeah, no, I think Troubadour from Brigador is the only one that I can think of. Surely I can't do this again, can I? I could have just checked on the map. You do the... Not that. That's nothing. You do the backyard wall. Tommy Lee Hall. Sounds fun. Well. Let's do what we can. Don't want to know what a troubadour really is, I guess. Sure. According to the pure opinion of the voice in my head, it seems you are lying. They just don't tell people that. And then you tell them they're lying, and then they go, oh, how did you know?
Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Why must we...
Well, shit. Alright. It would be a better idea to bump up my lower stats. But... it's the third evolution of Troublesome Garbador. Oh, I get it now. Alright, this is the most important thing I could possibly do. Let me double check. Last time I just actually did the wrong stat. Pain threshold. I mean, we could put a point in conceptualization, but... like, there's a door right there. Yeah, nothing for pain threshold. Alright. Bard Poets.
Stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I'm gonna be so mad when I roll 2 1s. Oh, thank fuck.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
Yes.
But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck the system, freeze dirtbags, hands up. Fuck, it hurts. Welcome with the Rajal. Singer-songwriter as a troubadour. What's the music? Badass. What do you think? It's an adventure. Oh yeah, it's the boxing club.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason? Is it haunted?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Just in case I die to something here. Badass. Oh, don't mind if I do. Been looking for one of those. Hold on. Conceptualization's good. Don't need electrochemistry. Good morning, citizen of planet Earth. Sand is dripping. Shot put ball. That sells for a lot.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Yeah.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Clifford.
What is... Oh, that's Kerfer, alright. Based. Oh, I thankfully have a...
Why does it feel so familiar?
That's a white check. Cool. Alright. The collars will kill you. Huh. Oh yeah, now we're doing it.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master. No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of water, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
What could possibly go wrong? Oh my god, I didn't fucking fail it. The corpse juice on the gloves gives me extra. Oh.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I am the true champion. Oh my god, that was badass.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor.
It was all worth it.
It feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Thanks. What did that do for me? You should use collars for Olympic lifts. No, go kick Kuno. Badass. Was I supposed to find my, like, spirit animal? That's badass. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Wait, what? Is that the music or is that a real noise? Production schedule filament memory. A what? cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. No, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Fuck. Shot put ball. Favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. I don't think elderly gentlemen play shot put. Oh, let's make good use of it. Sounds such a beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Okay. Yeah, we could beat Kuno's ass now, I think. Emma's Atelier. Oh yeah. I don't know if I need to save now, but made you feel better. I think that's all that Mr. Disco really needs.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
Oh.
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
This must be the radio computer.
Radio computer.
Hey.
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Oh, he loves radio computers, doesn't he? What is... Oh my god, what are those? Badass. Are those anteaters? Yeah. Ant-herder. Huh.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing
oh my god,
play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty,
this is badass.
Hive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Let's see.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard,
God, I fucking love XP.
Blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Thanks.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This is the police?
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know.
I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using
Such
has been
oomphy.
registered to.
An audio file worked on this game. God, I hope.
One moment.
Keep them off the streets.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Oh.
That's what the catalog says. Any other questions?
Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
You're doing the Marcel explosion pose.
It's passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
My partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. I'm so tempted.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station.
I wouldn't want to make him mad.
It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Leave it in there for now. Let's gotta find that password.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered
Look
in
at that badass.
sketches and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting spaced magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
What's the fucking persona, Jack?
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Oh?
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
So true.
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Are they real? One of them is a welcome supremacist.
Kim, I'm scared. Kim, help.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Okay. Putting X-Rock. I'm glad Kim didn't call me a fucking idiot for asking if these things are real.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Badass.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth.
Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. Hold on.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way. like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
I should put the +1 conceptualization shirt back on.
Postcard reads, the heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Yeah.
Your flashlight slides over some of the writing. These lithe who are you should adopt one of the Welkins, towering among its the hull.
An inordinate amount of time has. Some people. This looks like. Just look at those details.
The entire you see, albeit a pinned postcard reads, "This is a monthly calendar from the year 50." Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. The grand scheme of production and money. So much pain. Back pain, neck pain, headaches, carpal tunnel, chest pain. No gym membership can make up for working in this manner.
So true.
Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
I love being hungover.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh yeah.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Meta commentary on failed projects. Damn. Rest in peace.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
What?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call
more like Game Master.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
No.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Video games.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Hell yeah.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. It all looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Maybe I should pick that up.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
I see.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Play the cheap money out of the investors' pockets. We have any money, let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Fascinating.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening, Fortress. Please repeat. Good. Please.
Okay, never mind.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Nothing happens.
Damn. I'll just leave it in there, just in case. I don't think Kuno's gonna steal it. And Costello, the MMO. So true. Oh, magnesium. Badass. Are you kidding me?
See a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Him?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside.
Relax,
his
kid.
dad has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Oh, he hates it.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Badass.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand. As she makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the wrappers right past the sobbing girl.
It's badass.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Handwritten note, giant ice bear fridge. There's some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door. Freddy Fazbear.
The note is written.
Kids love Freddy Fazbear. They would have loved this.
Paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
It's tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
I'm never drinking again.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care.
Weird.
Sully Swaff.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Huh.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
The bird.
There is, yes.
Huh.
And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Oh, yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Oh, the dialogue is different from the...
It's the same type of weapon, yes. Breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Yeah. Badass. Ooh, that's worth something. 4-shot bolt-action military rifle, the wooden frame. Fuck. Oh, I can redo the bullet check. Interesting. Oh yeah, because I just, yeah.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
I don't think I have any hand-eye coordination stuff.
A rifle.
Hey, it actually worked.
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber. No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet? Okay. And?
It came from a Bell McGrave rifle. A jungle gun.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really. Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
We should have more powerful guns with a law.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Foreign guerrilla fighters. Stares directly into the camera. My god. I think everyone would be dead.
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Well, that was fascinating. Still gotta buy those fawn pants. Oh, this is so much bigger than I thought. Yeah. Let's go here first.
A thick layer of coal
Pathfinding's weird, yeah.
Coloring it pitch black.
That's what she said? Pathfinding is weird?
Looks like this furnace has a face. And it's a face of agony.
Kim, what the fuck is this?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber. Upstairs.
I bumped the mic.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. Shut up. No, I can hear talking, yeah.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles.
Why?
Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Harry, don't do blackface. It's too late. Yeah, let's go back upstairs real quick. Oh, if that fucking computer thing got stolen, I'm gonna be so mad. Paid good money for that. And by paid money, I mean I didn't sell it. Well, let's kick it, see what happens. Ooh, postcard. Nice. Like morning, Stinky Peanut. Oh, recent. Oh.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
I could knock even harder. The School of Hard Knocks. Yes, like 6.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
More muscular origami body build. That's badass.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Yeah. It's fine. Money. Yeah. My brain. For all these years, I didn't even see what the orb inspection said.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water.
Badass. Where's the huge knockers?
You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Thanks.
From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Maybe the Pale Driver would like these postcards. I never thought about that.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice.
Hold on.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen.
Why? Where do you get a stronger pry bar?
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
No, stop.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Fuck. Minus 20 is insane. I could do it with chain cutters. Well, what a shame.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. What?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Well, it's unplugged now.
This orange machine...
It's melting, right? Yeah. It'd be easier. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be that easier that quickly.
Is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Does help, but not enough.
Slowly melting. The ice squeaks beneath the... You see...
Yeah, well, I have no...
Sooner or later.
Damn. It's fucking over. Free money? Yeah, why couldn't I just, like, tell him that it's plugged into that? I wanted to melt it. Whatever. Sorry, Harry. That's badass. The conceptualization's pretty good. I might actually put a point into that soon, though. Get some visual calculus out of this. I'll take it. I like visual calculus. Ah, okay. I get it now. Ah, beans. A productive in-game day. I gotta get a better tool. Security door. What security door? Hold on, let's talk to the Hardy Boys about the drug trafficking, and then we'll talk to Joyce. Oh, the shutters. Oh, yeah. Could do that. Not today. New one ship lights. How's the hangover? Mostly subsided by now. Still having a time. -2 authority. Badass. Very disco.
I've got nothing to say.
Monica's titties are big. Badass.
A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the...
Alright.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Said bottle, piss, or beer. Taste it. Find out.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
I think I'd rather have the conceptualization.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Rhetoric. The legendary sandwich check. Conceptualization wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's just get this now, bring it up to 4. Like a min-maxing freak.
That's right. We're
Get
not
some more
talking about
automatic checks.
This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Right, hold on. Oh yeah, well, they're not even passive rolls, they're just checks. I mean, I guess I could go to Tommy right now. I want to get as much authority as I could, but like, hold on, I just had a really good idea. I got some sick rhymes. Hold on, can you wait here for a sec?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Okay, hold on. There we go.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
No.
Fuck.
Just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it now. Until you have good poetry, you have no poetry.
I'm not gonna cry in front of him. Damn, it sucks. Sure, I'll take drama. Yeah, gotta take this off. Wouldn't poetry? Yeah, poetry, like... I've never seen poetry succeed. That's all.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
That's my official opinion. Oh, it's still just a 3%. Tons of good poetry. I haven't seen it.
You have so many bad options ruled out, it's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up! Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it.
Oh my god, you can actually do it still.
He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you Question her. Harass her. A freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's Amon Ju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
What if we succeed?
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
So the rape. I don't think any of these are good things to say. Why not? Well, what was the relationship with the mercenary? Oh, the part where she got raped. Oh, the rape. When was that? We told you, I think. What's your relationship with her? I think I know.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped
See what I mean?
That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Well, I'm not taking morale damage, so that's good.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
He's got... Okay, yeah, they're goons.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months. You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Did they make him do a fucking lap around, like, voice acting booth?
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Thank you, suggestion.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex? Sex, drugs, and karaoke.
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Oh, where was the typo? I didn't even notice.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Avoid his gaze. Oh, avoid is his gaze.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
You don't know her. Not the way I do.
Okay.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain. Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets
Kuno's right
are.
there.
Precinct 41 kilos.
More guys should talk like Titus. I don't think there are enough cigarettes in the world.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Yeah, you do it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess
I
that's
hope he
what
liked
you would
that.
need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. I'm working on getting them off the street.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
Okay, yeah, we'll get back to fucking ourselves later.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Actually, he was carrying the body.
Fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Again, just get the
Good one, Titus.
That's it.
about
Okay, cool.
fucking time.
Alright. We'll bother with the other stuff later. How dare you fuck yourself? Alright. Not Kim.
Officer, what was that?
The sweating and the fidgeting.
Yes.
The quivering jello thing with the eye.
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
No. Tried to hit on her. I got all of these.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
It's a horrible thing to say.
Okay, that's manageable. Understood.
She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck.
It is. This would have been good to know before. It should have. Anything else? What you're saying is, you raped her?
No, I didn't.
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else?
I said I didn't. What do you mean?
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's
Yeah.
going to be all right.
Now I can look through the cafeteria window again? I mean, no reason not to.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height wind, nothing as before, just black branches.
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us, in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Talk just like Shanky.
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
He's just trying to sound clever. He has no idea what you're looking for, nor do you yourself.
Mysterious door. I gotta find that super tool. Yeah, there she is. Oh yeah, the checks. Sunglasses. That's gotta be worth it. Miss Orange disco dancer. It sounds like Morty. Yeah, just like Mint Costello. Yeah, I get it. Hold on, down here. That's the sunglasses, wasn't it?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% gas.
Hold on. Yeah.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a
No, love.
Nah.
All you find is...
Oh, that visor is
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem.
Okay. Cool. What the chicken Costello? Stupid, I gotta put this back on, like, real quick. We're going right to another conceptualization check. Did I take mine Rackham Frackham? I didn't even think about that. Is it the entirety of Mort the Chicken?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to... Yeah.
Why must we stop to look at...
Well, shit. Conceptualizes my perfect wife in my head. Damn.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Conceptual life is your balls.
Oh, I forgot.
Hold on.
Just cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. Oh, I forgot.
What the chicken is?
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned.
The endurance of the doorknob.
Mariana first, though.
Yeah, what the chickens? Got a little yarmulke on or whatever. The Yamcha. The hat. Wait, I thought I got the key already.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
No. Yeah. I mean, we could mention the drug trade. I already know where to get our badge, though. I'm kind of tempted to do just that. To get the badge and go for the double. Surely that's a good idea. I would never have a bad idea. Anything else I need to do? I guess talk to Klaus or whatever. Nothing like sneaking up behind children in the dark. Yeah, if I needed to talk to an expert, I think I'd go to you first.
Lowman, you caught me at an out.
Aw, man. I was kind of hoping I could sell the, at least even just give her the, like, postcards. Kim has to go to bed. But,
Right to work!
yeah, I talked to the pawn shop guy, yeah. You calling me to pawn your balls? I don't think I could take them off. Don't have the right equipment. I suppose I could try. Harry, about your lost balls. How now, Harry? I want it.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
I'm not dressed for this.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Roy's basically a ghoul. Like a Fallout one, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I'll take the extra stuff. Yeah, this will be fine. Now, do I take the Inland Empire? I don't need authority. Never done me any good. I could take the Inland Empire, yeah. Get super irradiated. Hotel bill calculations. Dirty clothes. A woman. Awful. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid.
Do not sniff it. Oh, okay, just put it in your mouth, yeah.
Blood thinners.
The people's pile.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol. Histoperidol. Something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra.
Good morning, Murder VT.
Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
They call me the opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Alright.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby.
Nah.
That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Haloperidol. Oh, what was that?
Your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions. It's speed, man.
Yum.
Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I see.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
I'm surprised I didn't get called a little bitch for closing the cabinet. Yeah, like, does Kim care? I love cigarettes. A really difficult conversation coming up. Gotta remember to save, in case.
Welcome to the roof.
I'm inside of Kim, let's go. You can't save in real life.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an
Murder
athletic
VT.
body, built long and lean.
Translate, sure. Are these just random Turkish images? Turkish men smoking cigarettes? They all look kind of like Adam Sandler. Turk cigara. It's just Turkish cigarettes.
Then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
Huh.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Yeah, physical instrument. Going for physique is interesting. I like pain threshold. Pain threshold's cool. Shivers is great. Physical instrument has been wrong way too often. Electrochemistry has been wrong way too often. Half-Life's been wrong way too often. And you know what? Just in case.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly. Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Half-Life's extremely correct. He gave me the wrong solution to beating the shit out of Measurehead. No, just trash the place.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
I'm the sorry cop. More like sorry cop. Cause
It's okay. It's absolutely okay to be
oh,
that.
Big Kim, it's happening again.
Officers.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Everybody gets sorry cop. All the other choices are just insane. What was like anarchist cop, but like not like in any moderate sense. It's just like, yeah, cop of the apocalypse, a superstar cop, art cop. All of the choices are really weird.
Huh. I see.
What's the name for the record?
Clausier Amondou. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. A bad memory, officer. Of lilacs and lightning.
Huh.
Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there. I'm 28. Something stupid.
Specialization.
Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are Only the name of the nation changes.
Dutch is real. I'm going ratty. From a dragon mate. Is that the one where like they announced the spinoff? Yeah. The like image that they're promoting it with, that's a water bottle cock. I don't know how to explain it. But she's holding a water bottle, but it's shaped exactly like a cock. No. That thing's fucking... Trust me to, like, see a phallus. Oh yeah, you're right. But, listen. Yeah. This is more insane than the school shooting song. No, look at that. Oh, yeah, it is one of those water bottles, right? It's got the... But, like, yeah, that's... It's literally a Ramune bottle. Yeah. If I was... if I was told, like, if I had the mission to make it phallic, I don't know what I'd do differently. It's popsicle tier. Oh yeah.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit will fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Money is very important. Show her money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Ranislet. Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
So true.
Miss Oranje. Now there is something you should linger on. All things considered, very. Now linger.
Okay. Hold on. I'll back out later. Explain.
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
Finger,
She was 14
linger.
at the time.
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and...
That's not a thing. Hold on. Yeah. You ever say something and they're like, wait, hold on. That's like an in-joke. There's like 5 people who know what I'm talking about.
When you have the fewest deviations
Did I say mine earlier here, Donna?
I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
What is that? Oh, it's Pikachu. Oh, okay. Those are balls. You are stupid and mediocre.
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash, and a scepter, and a scholarship to study Oranislet.
Oh.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
I disapprove of this custom. Thumbs down. I don't think I've ever been 14.
I don't think I've ever heard anything less relevant to any investigation.
Thanks, Kim.
Come on, detective. He's the most repentant law official in the land. I don't mind. I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
Huh.
It's also why I hid it.
Why else?
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry.
Kinoko-kun, Mushroom Boy. I don't know if I want to hear the audio for this. It's badass. It's cringe.
The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation. I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before? And that she didn't do it? What was up with that?
Well, well. It seems I either underestimated you or overestimated your hangover, officer. If I didn't know better, I'd say you feigned that fuck having lied to get me to say something stupid. Was that so?
The lieutenant gives you a little look. It's good we discussed your history with her, he thinks. I can play along.
Not too hard.
Huh?
You told us about the investigation Friday night. Downstairs, at a table full of local kids and dock workers. You told pretty much everyone. After you showed them your gun. Anyway, I thought it would be funny to say I didn't do it, because I knew about your investigation. Does that make me a suspect?
You might
I really
be.
must stop saying stupid things. No, I'm not.
My colleague has an exploratory sense of humor. Don't hold it against him.
He's thinking, I like this kind of prodding, whatever the situation. It may lead somewhere yet.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausio Mondu. It's a weird name.
It's a fake name, yeah.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Ah, fuck.
Okie dokie. The record. So official. Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
Drama would never cause drama.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
My noodles. Tell her you want
2
her.
months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol. I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Huh.
She looks at you and nods.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Narcomania.
What did you say? Oh my god. Now it's turning into...
Wait, Reefer Madness.
It's got to be serious if it's 2 words. I'm sorry. Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry. Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments. Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically. Very funky. Okay.
Why is she inside the microphone for that one?
Yeah.
That's it
All
there.
right. It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
It's evening.
Is it? It is evening. Time flies, man.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery, sexual assault maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Oh, that's a lot. Huh. You sound like Kuno.
Pretty much.
Call coffee. What is a splash woman? Mega Man 9 character. Don't worry, why the two of them? It was in style at the time. To have, two at the end of a duplicate tag. You put on the woman tag, and then you put on the woman 2 tag. Actually, very relevant to Obama's early career. Shit. I kind of forgot that bit was fucking spawned by Obama saying pussy too.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
You were sure you were right?
I'm 89% sure. You know how it is.
Huh?
You do know how it is.
That's the only interesting Half-Life check. Huh. Oh yeah, endurance just being like mental. Well, that's what volition's supposed to be too, isn't it? I guess I say I do.
Sure you do, detective. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
I don't know what to say about this. Volition is low. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
You get the feeling she's done enough opiates and needed enough Nacra to still be flippant if her arm were cut off and fed to her.
Oh, electrochemistry is actually putting in work too. Yeah, put on my stats. I got 2 in Psyche, 1 in Motorics, 3 in 6 in Physique. We're doing it. Maybe I should have gone with 4 in Intelligence to start with. I feel like that would have helped. What did happen?
We partied.
Yeah, like a birthday party.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Harry's like barely alive. What do you mean?
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Electrochemistry's gonna love this.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
Yeah, okay. Endurance, really.
Untraditionally, officer.
She's cold and strange. I'm not picking anything up here.
Huh.
Your imagination starts whirring, whether you want it to or not.
Feelings and...
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
How drugs make your dick not work. Huh.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would
Interesting.
appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
If it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him. I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Oh.
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Huh. Can you do that in real life? It's a really good idea.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Freaking was a thing. Wait, what's all digital? The freaking? Huh. Oh, it's got the PH from phone. Your phone freaking. Huh. Fascinating. Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak were freakers. That's why he's Freddy Freaker. What the fuck?
And his role in this track was... what?
Oh yeah, the Captain Crunch, the like cereal box whistle. You had to get your free like long distance thing, yeah. Hacker named Captain Crunch.
I think he was in a security detail.
Fascinating.
Ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head? Yeah, let's go.
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie. They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Can't take the bullet line any further.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Do I have anything to... Yeah, sure.
Soft, light brown eyes look
okay, sure.
Directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
She's a woman.
You know these guys? Who, me? Yes, he's talking about you, you sinewy idiot. You too. Me? What have I done this time?
Oh.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info.
Wait, what?
I don't trust them anymore. Believe it.
Which ones?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. How it always does. Through subtlety. There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do. No. It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
This means she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just.
Fuck.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too. A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her. Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here.
Huh.
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised. You are not afraid. This is a mere girl. She was someone's child but a decade ago. Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud. Are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no. Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Good, yes. This means she could have heard something, like what you were doing before you blacked out.
God, what the fuck? Finally.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
I I thought he was all about the wild interrogation tactics. Come on.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Bullet?
I'm not picking up on anything.
You mean?
I'm confused.
So am I.
Things are starting.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too. If we're letting things be out of courtesy, why did you even dig the bullet out in the
Interesting.
How about we, why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Huh.
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
-1 encyclopedia. 3 perception. Holy. Super worth it. This one's interesting. I kind of want one more encyclopedia just to make up for that. Huh. Okay, when Kim's not around to stop you. I could look in the mirror. I could take another conceptualization check. Huh. Not the worst idea.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof,
Oh.
up in the air. The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Damn. Oh, yeah. Based. Such a good bit.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Wouldn't have known. I don't know. I've reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here. I know she's manipulative.
So you said to her, what did you mean by it?
She has half my skill set compromised. That's the craziest fucking thing to say, but also completely 100% true.
She seems forthcoming to me. Unusually so. Being forthcoming with some things is a good way to obscure other things. But I wouldn't call myself compromised. I am not easily swayed by young women. But on the other hand, the best liars are candid. And she was candid. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back soon enough.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Does this lead to, like, Kim's room?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
I just like the idea that she's watching us, like, fuck around with a door.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Well, let me rip my shirt off. It's the only bonus we have, yeah.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You kick it.
Fucking failure.
Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is
how
rattling inside.
Anything's possible.
The door has withstood your demolishing attempts. There must be another way in. Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Not on the visual calculus. I don't know if this is a visual calculus check, but it might be. Let me put my glasses on.
This window, smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Can't hurt.
Looks like it, yes.
Ah, nothing? Really? Yeah, I've been failing too many physics checks. Oh, what is that? Oh, I gotta pay. What is my thought cabinet right now? It's badass. Volumetric shit compressor. Aces high. Really gotta figure out how to get aces low. Rigorous self-critique. This one's not that good, honestly. Anti-object task force. That's pretty nice. A white morning. I'm not putting points in skills as much as I want to. Jamais vu. Badass. Cold Mama d'Aqua. Golden Ear. And a long, lonesome way home. Huh. I kind of want more points in my skills. I mean, we could just do that check again right now. I could redo the conceptualization checks. It's a little tempting. I'll do a tiny bit of metagaming. Get crazier. Oh, Tommy's gone. Well, whatever.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20
Yes,
rounds.
EXP, just like real life.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Pop the Clash, or whatever after. Surely this is a good idea. Drink an entire bottle of absinthe.
Bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the
Man.
expression.
Where am I gonna get that tool to open that box? The good habit for a clown, excuse me. I wonder what are good habits for clowns, you know? Ah, she's gone. Damn it. Women. Now take the speed. I'm good. Is Joyce still there? I guess I could do that too. I'm a little iffy on that check. I don't know. In some old-timey pajamas, I mean, practically. Can I get more encyclopedia? I'll be fine. You should kick her door in to finish your conversation. Kick her balls. I don't like not having Kim. Gotta get him back.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant. Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass. Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde. An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear. Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness. No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
No, good morning, the Headless Owl. So true. Krasmazov. Krasmaballs.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer. An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic.
Title drop. Oh yeah.
The
She's
further
tweaking
into
my
Pale you
liege.
travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible. Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
Oh, it's nice to have perception.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged. Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past. It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well.
Ah, here we go.
Strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain. There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the water readiness for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely. Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
It's crazy how lightning in a bottle Disco Elysium is. Yeah.
What do you think, detective? Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
One and all. They say pale as death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am. Vague shadows of the past. How do I feel about the development? I've already known a little bit about the Pale, though like a decent amount. Maybe Harry had a lot of that pale-infused vodka. And he's right next to the... something. Anyways. But yeah, Sacred and Terrible. I didn't know that took place in a different Isola.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's disco. Communism. Anti-communism. Doesn't sound very liberal. Who the fuck am I? Huh. Crow's feet. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Shit. That's a really good idea. Harpy lady. With crow's feet. Think about it. Like a crow lady.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
Investigation will be my masterpiece.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi.
So true.
I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time. Glad to have been of assistance.
Cool. Maybe I should upgrade composure. I have that skill point sitting around. Another thought is tempting. Catalan, the country of Vasa. Oh. Mr. Everett's helping me find my gun. He's so nice. Mr. Everett, yeah. But yeah, no, Pale's like really good. It's super good. That's like the thing that makes this so sad. Like that. It's such a fucking fascinating world. And then the idea that like, oh yeah, maybe maybe you'll just never get anything like this ever again kind of sucks. The most realistic scenario is... I guess... Oh, did I do this yet? Oh, I actually have enough perception.
Stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Hold on, I can do this.
The windows window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind, the shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
And good morning, Eamon Harrow. Head writer. How much does he own in terms of game concepts? I don't know. I mean, yeah.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Something you've done before. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the
Oh my god, it's only day 2? What the fuck?
As well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Damn.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do. Yeah.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you. And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Huh.
The window stands broken.
Streaming bail to warp. Oh, beans.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Yeah, I shot the body down on like an 8% chance or something, and like found the bullet on like a 3%. It's badass.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
And then I failed busting down the door like...
Again, my broken bud. The waves are coming.
So true, Umphy.
But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
This is me trying to sleep last night with the alcohol and the hangover.
Not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it. Ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I did not get Everett to call me a retard.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I think the red bird mods. Welcome to video games. Dracula, bet again. Ready for Destroy Dracula December? Steam is recommending you a bunch of sex visual novels because of Wani. I don't know how people like deal with those. Like that like specific style of 3D model is so bad. I don't. What the? Anyways, yeah. Good morning, Bird Mouse. Good morning, 6-1 Taurus. Yippee! How's Castlevania? Is Order of Ecclesia one of the good ones?
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you.
Maybe if you, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Anyway, that good night, bed mouse. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bags bite. Don't let your sleep be like this.
Let it. Let it.
We're discoing.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Gaming. Volumetric shit factory worker. Oh yeah, I haven't had the bag for a while. Well, we got a lot of things we can do today. They don't let you in Kim's room. Cash in. Cash in what? Let me do something behind Kim's back.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
This game seems interesting. Two chicks rubbing each other with their privates. Okay, whatever. Oh, cash in the bottles. Oh. I already cashed them in recently.
The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer. Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often. There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
The awkward poses, the lifeless expressions. You sound like a disco check. Did I say good? I said good morning earlier, Gerwick, right?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. So that it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Was it a cool wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool. Then you started screaming and trashed the place. No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming, Then I think you passed out.
Surprised me,
There
no.
was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
This is how you get it back!
No problem, sir.
Huh.
The same small.
I want Kim to see it happen when I get it. Really thinking about retrying those conceptualization checks.
Yes?
Oh yeah, I'll tell him about it. Nice.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
I'm not surprised.
I can't stop a grown man from learning about the fundamental geographic and anthropogenic features of our world, can I?
Perhaps I should have tried, he thinks.
Huh. Where are we?
In Elysium, behind our eyes. Like all human beings, detective. The world is what it is. I'm glad to see you're stable. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it? What about me?
Oh.
Good.
Nothing.
Let's change the subject.
Alright. Great job being normal.
RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Or is this because I'm gonna get... It's fine.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Huh. Well, cop with the RCM.
Yes, I am. I know.
Here's the real deal.
Thanks, Kim.
I'm definitely not the cavalry. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? Do this by the book. Boring cop.
By the... Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want? What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman. Oh. Oh, can I not say it?
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done?
You look like shit.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
No, you don't. You look like a young god.
Thank you, physical instrument. Say nothing, just flex. Yes, there's literally no other option, yeah.
Oh god. It's the fucking muscle thing.
He is secretly admiring your sea of muscles. Everyone is.
I think Inland Empire might be a little compromised.
Come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them. There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Nurse.
Yes, nurses. Why not?
He's not a male nurse, I'm not.
Of course, you don't have to.
Okay.
You can talk about anything you want.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit. Laying down on his luck, I'm trying really hard, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
Oh my god.
Who does this asshole think he is? A cop?
Yeah.
No. 'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
You don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Yeah, sure, let's give him some information.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, well... I don't know. Why are you?
You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Thanks.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why? Oh my god, there's more.
Okay.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
What? I'm waterless.
Oh really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from?
I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
I love the idea of just completely blowing his cover. He doesn't deserve nice things. Oh, we can do the mirror again. Okay. I don't think we can go back in. Not yet. Oh, hey. Cool. Him help me.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face
Oh.
with the...
Hold on. I gotta go get some water real quick. But... I don't think any of these add encyclopedia. Damn.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall, like the rest of you.
Ah, fuck. It's worth a shot. Alright. Nope. Oh yeah, I did the... Can I like beat up Kuno now? I wonder. There we go. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll get some water and I'll play some more disco. I love being hungover. I don't think I'm unhungover enough to draw right now. But I can sit here and listen to the narrator talk. Anyways, I'll be right back. Yahoo. We're so back. Anything?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Huh. Send a drive-in on day one, you get a better bonus in the first week. Oh. Huh.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Hmm. Girls' gloves. God bless. I do want the drama. I'll take more drama. Conceptualization's pretty nice, but that's good.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, sure. Fuck him up.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy! Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Sounds badass.
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. And logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
things got nice and quiet after that.
Yeah, which one of you?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something.
Oh, Angus is badass.
In-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Like that scene in Lilo and Stitch.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah? What if you do that?
That's nothing.
Foul man.
I could take that aggressive step forward.
The room is silent. The leader does not flinch. Get further in there. Escalate.
Not with Kim here.
What are you looking at, cop?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window.
Ah.
Thorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
I don't have more perception that I can get, can I? No, not right now.
There's a yellow.
Hey! Oh, we actually did it.
Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
No, this is a bad idea. That sucks.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Huh.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
What a nice fella.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Huh. Fascinating.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Stay masculine. Just in case the door kills me. These things happen.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I really want to like bust down that door.
It's the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then the lock clicks.
Eh?
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Huh. Oh wow, yeah, that Cold Mama Kakwa or whatever. That helped a lot. Holy shit. What the aura? Spare key is tied to the bush outside in the corner room window. Oh. Well, that'll do it. Franco-Nigerian. Horses and swords. It's badass. All of Mama's cock.
In the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Huh.
A little. Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
Yeah, we're gaming.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme
This game's too scary.
Explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the boards
that's
have
badass.
small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped.
I got it. Oh yeah.
The goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
I'm going NOK guy 0. Bag, who's Kim to your inspector? My balls? I don't know. I don't have any good material. I failed to check there.
Think of them as balls.
Oh, how bad of an idea could this be?
Into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play.
Slash woman. You need a straight man because you're definitely not it. I gotta put that one in my back pocket for later.
Go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was. The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when referring to his travels.
Racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Huh. That's badass, though.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids, too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
That's what they should have turned into a pinball.
That's badass.
But you seem to be having fun.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
I missed out on the chance to get homosexuality. Fuck.
Natural selection.
You know about, like, the Sunday Friends stuff.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Good morning, Hickory Dillingham. Can you have fuck? No.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
You get 95% of the way to jacking off outdoors.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Got my fucking goat.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but
Oh, nationalist.
special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
I can do it. Oh, that's from the... Oh.
How, if you can't even see it?
Ah, damn it.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Sorry, what is this? Oh, this is gonna be super loud.
This man is definitely one of the homos.
That's Jimmy's fault. Hold on.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Oh, there's a red check, though.
Is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Ah, that's sad.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
We're gonna Mega Mix badass. It was, oh yeah, the mirror was an encyclopedia check. I did want one more point. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, this better be aces low.
No. It's strange that he doesn't like pinball.
You guys!
Theolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
Us? Guys? Seoul is an extremely protectionist isola, inaccessible to the rest of mankind, as it has been for over 1,000 years. I have no special knowledge of them.
It's over.
My heritage. But even I know that they don't play pinball. They have a rigid class society and a punitive justice system. We should continue with our exploration of this place. It doesn't matter. Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game.
He's too fucking good at it.
We can move on now.
I'm good morning, the Headless 47.
You still feel he's holding out on Seolite pinball tricks, but fine. Explore on then.
Oh. Damn it, so I should have gotten this beforehand. Let's do the mirror in a sec.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
I'm too hungover for doodles today. I'll keep going a little bit more disco.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head rushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
I can use the extra time to actually clean up my fucking room a little bit.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons. monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Huh.
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
That's disappointing.
If some form of time travel becomes possible in the future, I doubt its inventors will use it to repair elevators in Martinez. Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Oh my god, what was that? Oh. Fascinating. Futurism pinball. Hey. That's badass. Level up. Big fan of a Spritnikov, but...
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything's...
My catchphrase. Yeah, it is now, yeah.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue. Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Oh, nothing else? Fascinating.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
Hopefully it wasn't me.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
Now suck him dick. Can you do that? I wish you could. That's badass.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Oh, and did I take about any dark weapons? I don't even remember. What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Van. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
There's a visual calculus check that I wanted to do. Oh, whatever.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Game's badass. Yeah. Hole in the wall.
Almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Mr. Mindside crossed over 10k views. I'm really surprised it's not more popular.
To jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Who's in the less than 10k Mr. Mindside club? It's gonna have like 2 billion views.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions. You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Thank you. It's a beautiful video game. Oh yeah.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before. The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
Unless we veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly, and reads science fiction.
Hello,
Badass.
officer. What brings you up here again? Yeah? I did not.
Oh yeah, okay, we got the window too.
Myself, then. I kept wondering where it led. A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
I'm in a good mood to read science fiction. I'm in a bad mood and I read smut. This is awful.
Looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me? Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
What do you think? Yeah.
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time.
Oh no, my
Little
hips.
kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there? Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
I don't think I'd peep on her.
It is.
You?
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
All right. It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
We are in the process of listening to it, but haven't yet.
May I suggest the stereo system in your partner's room? It's, unapologetic when it comes to volume. Mine, unfortunately, only comes with a mimsy little radio.
Yahoo. The Papado Peep Show, let's go. It's disappointing. Nothing else on the window. This thing's broke as hell, isn't it?
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Fuck is that going to achieve? Being a smart ass, making your nostrils flare.
Fuck off.
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, like the rest of you, it comes
Aw, man. Well, I'm never gonna make that check. You're not wrong. Alright. Let's see if we can get that one bit. Being a smartass is not badass. No, it totally is. Fuck it, we're balling.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Hold on. Maybe I could use the empathy. There we go, conceptualization. Alright.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Wait.
Finally.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I don't know, man. Maybe an actual poet.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all, for a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Huh. No joke, man. Fuck the police. My name is Harry, and I'm here to say me and Kim are really gay.
Lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man, even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Does that let me redo that check? Oh. Can redo that one. Please doodle today. Sorry, Jimmy. Got bad news for you. Lol, now. Jumberly.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Why must we...
Damn it. You suck. I suck peepness. Because of gay. I'm too sore for doodles. Alright. We should have decent electrochemistry. Nice. Not locked out yet. The fingerless gloves. The trousers. That's half-light. The door gunner special. Too sore from being gay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Hmm.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running man that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
That's it, huh? Yeah, the portrait changes. Now you're just a sad old man. Sad cop. Like a sad old man, yeah. That's how it goes. Anything else to do? The sunglasses. Alright. After all these years. You get more sad old man games that aren't made by Sony. God, I fucking wish.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Good morning, Sheen Machine. Did Miko look in the mirror? She's just a sad old man now 4 months later. So true. Hey. Let's see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Isolandic Rendezvous. Frame appears to be hand carved out of... Oh.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
The sea monster diet.
Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Minus perception plus Inland Empire. That's not great. I need that perception. I have enough Inland Empire. I could put a lot of points into perception. Boyfriend giving approval. I don't know what those guys are doing. I've been looking forward to this.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects
Jacking
with the
off
pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then
did I share salami? Not yet.
the water lock starts moving.
Wait, is he like gone forever? I got a ball.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Are the other guys really gone? Mr. and Mr. Ball? No, he's still there.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day? Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Uncle Ben DLC to Spider-Man 3. No.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Not in the vein.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
And good morning, Eric. Why does Kim stand so cunty? It was badass, yeah.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Women, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
I could use that sandwich.
He suddenly remembers you are still there. Falls silent and turns away.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left. Sure, officer.
Oh, that's all.
No.
I got his ball back.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Yeah, no, these guys are great.
This man seems to be experiencing a mild to medium level of congestive heart problems, either due to narrowing of the arteries or high blood pressure.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm sorry, it's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Okay. I don't think I have anything to boost my composure. Alright, let's go.
Vigilance officer? What can this all count?
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform.
You have speed. No, I don't.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating. Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
2 drugs. No, Kim's gonna say at the end of the game that I'm a drugger. Couldn't do it.
91 in the Thorberg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
Who looked happy?
This was the happiest day of my life. I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Ikeda operation was a 7-year campaign, during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Ikeda tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
Good morning, Vesta. She's gonna call me a racist and a fascist. I didn't internalize the thought.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
It's a Belle McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
That baby, testicular.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Damn. Badass. Oh my god, Vesty, hi! Oh, can I get a sandwich? He doesn't have a sandwich anymore, does he? I could've. No, he still has this. Come on, please. All I ever wanted.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on...
The rhetoric. Bum brain. No. Can find pants that give you composure. Just like real life.
May I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm not gonna get political about a sandwich.
That is already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
All right.
Damn. How would you draw a shotgun as like an anime girl? Thinking about it. More than I should right now. Be funny. Hey. -1 composure, god damn it. I'm tempted, but I really want what points? The mirror... Maybe... composure? The door isn't necessary anymore. Top them more. Speaking of donuts. Ooh, nice. Where was that hooligan driving? Sorry, I had to mute the cough. God, I fucking love picking up money off the ground. This is badass. Oh? Cool. Traffic. Inverted star. Don't worry about that later. The local donut places open at 5 a.m. and sell out at 7 a.m. What the fuck? Is that a shopping cart? Here we go. Bang the fuel canister. Boozeless bottles. How sad.
This is it. The scene of the party.
Yeah.
The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
That was a container? I didn't notice.
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Sure looks like a lot of fun. It was just me, right?
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it.
Circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Oh, good luck getting the work, Peanut. Alright. Finally.
The motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water.
Yeah, Drive said, don't let this happen to you, Peanut.
That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the waterlock. This is their doing.
No, not so daring at all. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
Badass.
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Badass.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday. Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
Every time a jacket is mentioned, a sprinter corp goes off.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground,
badass.
The world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache,
Damn it.
your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher. With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Badass.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better.
Energy.
Everything. Okay. That's way better than what you did. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Shit, that also. Oh, with glasses? I thought, like... Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? I think it's... I'm 90% sure he's talking about glasses.
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
I miss my parents. Oh no, he was being racist. Ah, shit.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
I'm surprised people's skin color varies, and I miss my mom. Think I'll ever find my gun.
God, I hope so.
Could turn into a living weapon.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40. It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people. Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Does he know something about that speed racer?
District Municipal? You getting a horrible headache? Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41.
Yeah.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Well, shit.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal. Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Tried definitely.
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Well, shit.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off. That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Hyena running for president. I see. Huh. Very detailed mouth. I'm sure rats would love to see that. Yeah.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll, well,
I didn't mean to
not
click that.
cheaper.
Oops.
This motor carriage costs 40,000 reals.
Oh, God.
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't think I have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Ah, fuck.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Fucking lost his car.
There is also a 4th thing you've lost. More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Things are going so well. We're talking about a month.
We can still do that. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Thanks, Kim.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Hold on. Well, we'll see where he went after. He was a good man. He's the best. There we go. Visual calculus, hey.
Yes?
Oh, I gotta look at my inventory. I've been waiting for this. Oh my God, I don't think I've seen that picture before. That's terrifying. Harry the Bois is like a normal human. Like a blue piece of acrylic covered in a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Okay, cool.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
Oh yeah, cool. Different dialogue.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Please talk to our acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh yeah, now that's how you spell it.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decontage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case,
fucking prestiged.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Decontant? Huh? My rank was drunk.
Decontage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional Yefreitor rank I already explained.
You've been putting up with all my bullshit. It was a satellite officer.
Given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Huh.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Damn.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Yippee!
Good.
Such a small
So in what?
expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Yeah.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
The gay sexy emotes, baby.
Your
Let's
badge
go.
Usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
Getting these Esprit Corp checks is
Then
badass.
again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Badass.
You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
I don't really need more shivers. What a fucking goofy setup. This game's writing will always... It's good. Damn good. Huh. Oh, not. Oh, the police characters are tabletop player characters. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. A little bow tie. I could use one more Inland Empire now. Zero authority. Do have a skill point. Told them about the gun. Not yet. I can get the gun back, surely. I don't know if they'd like to hear about having my bed back. Huh. Oh man, Rendezvous is so good. Mr. Everett's helping me find my gun. Oh god. That sounds like the worst thing he could say in like nearly any situation. Oh, hey. Badass.
Yes? What about me? Good.
Ah, damn. What a shame. Oh, I can do the Joyce check again. You know what? I can do an authority check again, too. It's a little tempting. Oh yeah, the character, yeah, I've this is a stupid bit, but yeah, I feel like the most important thing about, like, practically anything is, like, any story is how good the characters are. Biker Cop Sunnies, -1 logic. Do I need logic? I didn't have it at 4. Well, beans. He always seems like the exact same guy. He's like relatively the same, yeah. Nah, let's go talk to Joyce and then I'll call it a day. And then we'll go do more of this tomorrow. And then actually draw it too. Man from Hyamdal and the Wildfire. Badass. You look a little bit more professional now. Did I get the sausage? No. I did not. Hag love.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Wait, hold on. Do I have more?
Glad to have been of assistance. The little...
Code's already giving us 1. I don't need suggestion.
You're back. Good.
All right.
What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of...
It remains a
Of course
mystery
not.
what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you.
Well,
it's
shit.
about reality.
It's just tragic.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? By love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What
Oh
can
god, I
help
hope it
you with,
does, yeah.
Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the
Ah,
roundabout.
shit.
I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
No option for tea. Damn
You
it.
have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's a son of a bitch.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
Yeah, I got this, and then on the way back to the where-legged rags, I stopped to look at some footprints and fucking died.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say.
We do
about
have
these
the higher
things.
stats now.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making? The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it? Beyond curious. I will choose to
So
interpret that
bricked
as you
up.
turning the
He
alcohol
ceased
in
to
the
be.
strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else? Of course, Detective.
That's it.
Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Well, shit. Oh, wait, hold on, let's check.
Good. What can I help you? More lessons in basic reality?
Nah.
My
Damn
favorite
it.
part of the day. Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright. Well, we made progress. A good amount, I think. XP, too. -1 savoir. Yeah, I'll think about the rest of this. Anyways. Ugh. Ugh. I gotta go get some good food. Drink a lot of water. Make my room look less like Harry Dubois. And, yippee. Oh, I'm so mad that, like, I didn't get that pinball check. That would have been sick. He put his shoe through the window. My window's open right now. The screen of the window is dead. Thank you for the stream. Sorry for the autistic. My autismometer did not notice any fluctuations. No doodles and ending early. Well, I mean, we played more, you know. I do have other stuff I need to do today too, unfortunately. My least favorite part of the day. What did you post that email? No. Well, tomorrow should be more video games. Who is online right now? Oh my god, it's been years since I was last able to raid Mook. Tablet of Grudges. Time to chisel the fucking doodles out of existence. Alright. What is that? Oh. That's normal. Now, what a good video game. I don't think we'll be able to finish it by the end of the week. Anyways, I'll have to go fuck your mother or whatever.